Greetings and good day, YouTube. How are you all today? I myself am pretty excited to continue where we last left off in Path of Exile. Not feeling 100% today, so it might be a short PoE one. It's going to be shorter than I normally have been going for today because I want to go and do some Let It Die stuff later today. Also... Oh, there's just a little bit more, you know? What the hell were we doing? Solve the Trials of Ascendancy, we do that later. Travel to the Lunaris Temple. I did every other quest there was to do. Did I talk to everybody? Yes, I talked to everybody, but I didn't get lore information.
You looking sharp?
I think we'll do lore information later. I was also doing some research off-stream for this game. And, ooh, Spectral Axes of Regrowth. These would work well with Spectral Helix. Anyways, I was doing some research, and one of the things that I came across was the fact that at level 50, like item level 50 for items, armors will start getting 6 sockets. And I was debating whether or not I wanted to go with the two-handed build with Spectral Helix, and instead I'm going to stick with this and focus on putting everything I need on the armor. Where is it? Is it? Oh, it's on the helmet right now. Yeah, Spectral Helix. Greetings and good day, Logical Beast. How are you today? Got you. Got you. I cannot wait to show you what my current build is. Oh, also, I have to... This is a game
do anything I would.
that... I'm going to press Alt really fast. No, I'm going to press Control. So, this is Section 2 of your abilities, and this is Section 1. You see the M, E, and H over here? Those mean it has a link that's making the ability stronger. And how this game works, I think I've told you this already. It doesn't work like... we don't get skills in our passive tree, right? This is the tree, by the way. This is the passive tree, by the way. This is the first half of it, right? And this is the second half of it. Smile. Each one of these little areas over here is our character. This is like for Marauder, Duelist. And each one starts at a certain tree. And then you go from that tree and get abilities you want. This fucking passive tree is so massive. So massive, it has a search search function. What do we want? We want... Let's go with dual wield. Anything that has dual wield will now glow. So this strengthens all of our dual wield stuff, just passively. An ad's probably going to play in a minute here, so I'll stop discussing this and gushing over this while I just do some random stuff. Let's start heading our way towards the quest point. Actually, check our inventory. Yeah, we need to drop off some of this stuff. Yeah, the only downside about that is the increased global crit's awesome, but increased not doing any damage kind of makes that useless, doesn't it? Whatever. Maybe, kinda. With the, lid passive thing you... not the lid passive things. You were saying the rapid skill growth. So... here's how this works. The green ability right there, this, is my skill, right? That's Spectral Helix. Life gain on hit support. This is not a skill, but this supports skills, right? If I take this off and I look at it, you'll see a list of supportable skills. There'll be an X by ones that it doesn't support and a check mark by ones that it does. This is how you build your characters. You build your characters based on a skill that you find or purchase, right? And then you support that ability for the skill with other sockets, other gems, and other passives. let's go and start with, let's show off how our build works right now. So, let's go find an enemy. We should be able to find a couple here, I would assume. Because this map hasn't been explored yet, so... let's hopefully find a couple of enemies. And we press W. That's how this build basically works. There's a couple of other abilities we can utilize, but we just run around, press W, and win. That is what this game basically is. And I have X pressed right now. If I press X again, no, it's not X. It's Alt. No, Z. So Z activates permanently showing this stuff. Build, go, burr. Pretty much, it's a melee. Hilariously enough, this is kind of a melee-focused build, but Spectral Helix is considered a projectile, right? So, because it's considered a projectile, if we type like POJ, Iron Grip, Strength's damage bonus applies to projectile attack damage as well as melee damage. So, because if we press C, wait, we gotta get out of this, right? Oh, shit. So if we press C, this is our character information, our offensive information, right? Damage per second, 315. Main hand chance to hit, 100%. Main hand chance to hit evasive monsters, 97%. Offhand, 100. Off chance to hit, 97. Attacks per second, 223. Like, the list goes on about the information, right? Also, for our elemental damage, just everything. Bleeding damage, poison damage, all that shit we have information on, right? We have 349 armor. Our damage reduction from physical hits is 43%. Evasion is 116. We don't care about evasion. Our elemental resistance is for everything except chaos is at 75%, with an additional percentile rating based on the fact that we are wearing certain pieces of equipment. I'm looking for life leech total recovery 100%. This is like what the build's based on. It's based on life leech. I'm looking for projectile information. I don't think I get it with this stuff. Anyways. Oh, strength. That's what I was looking at. Never mind. I was right. We have 255 strength, right? 2 strength equals +1 life. 5 strength equals +1% melee physical damage. So whatever the hell the math is for that, percentage increases projectile damage when we get that. And that's going to make our ability that much more damaging. Also, this is how the skill tree works. You can't just, like, you have to literally link everything together. Max level is level 100. There's also, like, the little gem sockets I was talking about. We also have those as well. Where are they? No. Yeah, there's a couple of areas where, like, basic jewel socket, right? We actually, like, we can make a basic jewel socket a passive. That's important, because I can't show you right now, but there are certain gems you can find that increase your abilities overall. If you have any questions whatsoever for this game, feel free to ask. I'll try to answer to my best of my abilities. I'm still early game. I won't be in mid game until, like, 20, 30 hours from now. Basically, imagine the grind it takes to get to late game for Let It Die. It's kind of a similar aspect for a game like this. Also, this is a special monster that will give us a Whispering Essence of Greed. This is a currency item. I'll explain currency items, what they are exactly when I activate this. This is a boss, by the way. Also, that's another skill I'm using right there. Just beat his ass. So, I have to deal with other monsters. Give me a second. Okay, so Whispering Essence of Greed. Currency items can be used to buy items, but they could also be used to upgrade your own items. Upgrades a normal item to rare with one guaranteed property. Properties restricted to level 35 and below. So that means if we have a level item that's 36, this won't really work. Weapon, 0.0 to 0.7% of physical attack damage leached as life. Or armor, 5 to 14 to maximum life. Or, and so on and so forth. That's how these work. Item levels go common, magic, rare, and mythic. Or unique. I mean, not mythic, unique. I have a lot of rares. This helmet is common. I could turn it into a magical helmet when I get back to base, I believe. Nice. So we're looking for a boss right now. Piety is what we're looking for. Or who we're looking for, I should say. These glowing enemies will sometimes drop these. This is actually something associated with a totally different item window that's new to this league. Every couple of months, a new league comes out, and that new league brings new skills, mechanics, and stuff like this. This league is, quote-unquote, like, one of the better established leagues, I believe. I'm almost tempted to get these gloves because they have 4 gem sockets. This league is the Archnemesis League. Throughout a map, you'll find these statues, and you could use these items to make the... No. You can use these items right here to, like, make the enemy stronger, but they also drop, like, 2 accessory items, right? And you see that used in 2 undiscovered recipes. This game has a slew of recipes that you could utilize via, like... If I find one, I'll show you what I mean, but it might be a second before I can find one. These recipes will, like, give me Flame Strider, right? If I do haste, where is it? If I give it hasted to an Archnemesis and then do Flame Weaver, Flame Strider will drop down, right? This is used in 1 undiscovered recipe. That means putting this together with another one of these buffs, enemy buffs, is like it'll give me a new one of these, which is stronger and gives us more loot and stuff like that. Again, you can probably tell I'm really excited about this game. The combat is not... Ooh, a big guy. These are what we're weak against right now. Big guys are what... Look at our health go back up. This is what this build's based around. Our health in the lower left, how it's rising up like that, that's our life leech right now, right? We lose a lot of health, but every time our weapon hits something, we're gaining the damage we do, a percentage of that damage that we do, back as health. That's why this build is going to be strong. Like Orb of Augmentation. Augments a magic item with a new random modifier. Reforges a magic item with a new random modifier. They can improve our items, but these are also useful to buy stuff with. Also, there's apparently an in-game shop, but there's a trading thing, but it's like a person-to-person trading thing. So like if I want to trade with somebody, I have to type a specific thing in the chat to go open the trading chat and then go from there. So I'm probably going to play this for a couple of hours and then switch over to Let It Die. Get some main story progress. Yeah. Here it is, really quickly. Here's what an Archnemesis is, right? You'll find this setup right here, like a statue holding an enemy. You can kind of tell what that enemy's going to be before you click on it. Then you click on it, and you basically build your own boss. I'll sell most of these, I think. There's no actual entrance at that point. Never mind. I don't know if Piety's going to be on level 2 or not, but we're going to explore this entire area first. Then go from there. Okay. So we made a boss that's really dangerous for us right now. That's good to know. We'll have to hide him a little bit. The one downside slash upside right now for this game is there's no, like, negativity for dying. So, at least not early game, i.e. right now. Oh shit. This is going to be a little rough. We're going to have to try and pull this boss all the way back to the respawn point, just so we could, like, beat their ass as much as possible. At least as far as I'm aware, there's no detriment to death. The hasted is what's screwing us. The steel infused hasted is what's messing with us. Actually, T Alt W E. What is R? Spin to win. I mean, we're not doing anything with that right now, but actually, hold on. Cyclone. We'll have to fuck around and find out with that one later. Oh god, absolutely gonna demolish us. Alright, I guess we're just gonna bash our head against this wall right now. Might not do another Archnemesis because the next one might be a little bit too ridiculous. Because this one's already as ridiculous as it is. Sometimes you can build your own boss to the point to where you cannot defeat them until you just gradually whittle them down. Alright, we had to use a lot of our flasks there. But we managed to avoid drowning. Every area has a different, like, set of music slash sound effects and stuff like that as well. The level design and the enemy design is pretty good. Might have also been a little bit of a detriment that we had to deal with this individual here. I know I just said that. Doesn't seem to be nearly as bad as the other one was. It's still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. Now we should be able to go through relatively easily until we come across the boss. The boss might fuck us up. Piety I'm referring to. I kind of doubt it though. The enemies that have really been messing us up the most have been the Archnemesis that we've created, or Nemesi that we've created. Not exactly sure how we would word that. Oh, am I not getting... I'm gonna have to set some stuff up so I can get these notifications. I appreciate the host. Logical. That, or I wasn't paying attention and it popped up on screen. Yeah, whatever. Oh, the glow around my weapons is Held of Thunder. Basically, it just adds lightning damage to my shit. As well as, if I kill an enemy that's affected by certain things, it'll, like, drop down lightning bolts. It's just a little bit of bonus damage. If I can find something better, I will use something better. Do they have any barracks? This is probably going to be one of those things where it's like, go back to where we were at and find piety. Yeah. Pretty sure we were already at the Ebony Barracks. I kind of want to increase my life and armor a little bit more. We'll focus on doing that later. We have also kind of waned on how much experience we're getting. Actually, it's increased. We're 700,000 away from getting another level up. You can also co-op in this game, which is free to play. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Mind you, I know I've already teased y'all about that, but it's just one of the things that I feel like bringing up again. Because these types of games, they're like, when you get a proper setup, there's not like, oh, I died, all right, moving on, just keep on keeping on kind of a situation. It's kind of one of those ones that if you want a chill experience, and you're not like, this is a game where I could probably die a million times and not get upset. Because of how, like, chill it is, right? At least until I start losing shit when I die. That'll probably be late game stuff, though. Anyways, definitely a chill experience from what I'm gathering. And my experience so far with it. And like I said earlier, I've yet to come across the asshats that are like, you're not playing the game right. You gotta play the game exactly how I played the game, or you're doing it wrong. Yeah, you're in level 2 of the temple. You'd have to be. I don't think I've been to level 2 of the temple yet. Doesn't look that familiar. Oh, hello there. Alright, so we got some creatures to be wary of. Nice atmosphere in this area. The screams of the damned. Colossal mana flask, hell yeah. Death bow. 41% increased critical strike chance. Holy shit. My goal is to have like 5 abilities on on Q, basically. Not exactly 5 abilities on the Q button, but like Q, W, E, R, T without having to press control. I'll probably still have to press control, but I really only need 5 abilities. Let's mess around with R. Oh my god. Now, I like Spectral Helix. I like Spectral Helix. But that's starting to sing to me a little bit more. We'll have to fuck around and find out with this shit, because that is literally just spin to win. I am literally a blender of death, doom, and destruction right now. I want. This is how this game works right here. This is how this game works. You go around, you're like, oh, I like this skill. You find an ability like that, and your brain just goes neuron activation. I want everything that has to do with that. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I really do like the Spectral Helix idea, and I want to mess with that. But I may have Spectral Helix and Spin to Win as, like, Cyclone. Spectral Cyclone? I mean, it's literally pressing 2 different keys. You could do that. Hold on. Oh man, my brain is just theory crafting as much as possible right now of how I can work with Cyclone more. Like, yeah, I mean, cruelty? Oh shit. So we could do cruelty support, life on hit support, stuff that helps with Cyclone. What type of ability is Cyclone? We're thinking about a build switch. If we do it early enough, it'd be the time to do it. We are doing a dual wield build, which I really like that. I really like the dual wield build we got going on right now. We'll have to think about that in the future, what we decide to do. Stick with Helix or move over to Spin to Win, which allows us to move. It's not got the range Spectral Helix does. looks like it also stuns the enemies a little bit too. Oh god, it's a literal blender of death. I'm probably gonna focus on Cyclone now. Dual wield Cyclone. I like that. Oh man. The fact that it has like this stun chain effect is what's really starting to sing to me too. I mean, we'll have enough time to take some of our perk backs if we really want to. We probably should stick to Spectral for a while because that's what we've like focused on. I think we're getting close to where Piety is. We have a little bit mobility with Spectral Helix, and this has ranged. And it's like a fire and forget thing too, though. Oh, these are some big-ass boss level doors. These guys kind of suck because they have a vulnerability effect on us, I feel. Ignited, we're on fire. A prison within a prison. More shield would be nice too, but we'll focus on what we got right now. Level up. Okay, what? What? Cyclone. Attack speed 300% of base. Attack damage is 45% of base. Effectiveness of added damage is 46%. One melee strike range. Less movement speed. First hit deals 50% less damage. Channeling. This is for chill and stuff like that. doing a little bit of a debate on how I want to do this. Armor strength, physical damage. I like Path of the Warrior. Strength's damage bonus applies to all spell damage as well. Okay. Frenzy charges. Increase attack speed while dual wielding. I don't want. Okay. I don't know. I'll. Worst case scenario, I could drop some of the projectile damage stuff we got going on right now and focus on the whirlwind stuff. But I would need to get attack stuff like a lot more attack damage because it reduces it by half. Could go for bleeding. We'll see. We'll see what we decide. For the time being, block attack damage while dual wielding. Attack skills deal 24% increased damage while dual wielding, and 6% increased attack speed while dual wielding. Let's focus on that and see where that takes us. Obviously, we haven't gotten that ability yet, but that's what we're going for. The next time we get a perk point, that's what we're going to be doing. Gonna make the assumption that piety is up there. How's my inventory looking? Oh, yeah, we still got some slots left. I don't know. There's a part of my brain that's like, I mean, thematically speaking, you're a Marauder. It would only make sense to do the spin the wind thing with the Marauder, right? Then again, we could do a two-handed thing, but I don't know about the two-handed thing. Ah, there's piety. Boss arena?
You've done your ancestors proud, Karu. Now, here's your warrior's death.
It does kind of fucking melt. Yeah, I'm liking the Cyclone. Cyclone is singing to me. Cyclone sings to me. Cyclone sings to me.
We may just discover the truth of this world.
It's weird to do a backtrack when you have an idea of a build, then you find something that does... Oh. Oh, baby. Okay. Ooh, okay, hold on. Actually, hold on. Two-handed melee critical strike chance and accuracy. The critical strike is what I'm really looking forward to. Allocate after notable passive. Triple 3% chance to deal triple damage. Rare and unique enemies. Armor per red socket on main hand. Increase evasion per green socket on main hand. More stun duration with two-handed. So we either do a two-handed focused or a one-hand focus. No, I mean dual wield. No. That'd be two-handed, my bad. More damage with physical attacks, increase two-handed melee weapons deal 30% damage with alignments. Spin to win with a two-handed weapon. I don't know, two-handed it seems common though, you know? Yeah, we've gone into a different tree altogether, basically. I mean, I think I was alright. No, we'll stick with one-handed, fuck it. Bleeding up to 8 times. That turns all damage into fire damage. Well, not all damage, but a good portion of it too. Don't like that. Alright. I think we have ourselves a quote-unquote proper build. Cyclone is a green. So I could... Does this work with Cyclone? Yes. 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 I'm gonna have to buy duplicates if I want to use that ability. That doesn't work, does it? Oh, okay, thought so. It's only weapons. Let's store some shit. Oh, we're gonna have to actually go through and start selling a lot of this crap. Anything else with higher quality? Not really.
Piety's off to meet the maker, is she? I'd love to be a fly on the wall of that little chat.
That's it?
Good luck to you.
There's recipes I'm gonna have to look up at some point in the future. 20? 24? Those are uniques. I want to keep the uniques. Because there's recipes that we have to go through for, like, certain weapons. Well, you don't have to go through, but I want to go through them.
How you doing?
Actually, I could probably look up on the phone while I'm messing around selling stuff and buying stuff. That's why I have the phone up here in the first place. I have it up here in the first place, so in case something crosses my mind, I can go recipes, look this up, or do this, or do that, or what have you. Despair.
Stay out of the shadows.
That's the plan. I love when I look up PoE recipe and it autocorrects the recipes. Or recipes and it looks and it autocorrects the recipe. So, for example, an iron ring with item level 55 plus leap slam yields a ruby ring with item level 55. A magic amber amulet plus a rare lapis amulet plus an orb of transmutation yields a magic agitate amulet. Yeah, I mean, some of these are like, I don't really care. Normal boots, any rarity, quicksilver flask, orb of augmentation to get a magic pair of boots with 10% increased movement speed. Magic or rare weapon with X added physical damage, explicit mod, or normal rarity for adding lowest tier mod. Orb of augmentation and a granite flask to get a magic weapon with X added physical damage, 1 tier higher. Some of these recipes I don't really need to focus on, actually. Magic weapon with 40 to 64% increased physical damage as a weapon. Magic rare, rustic sash, and a blacksmith's whetstone. I think I have all of that. So I want to test this out really fast. Weapon. That. I don't have a sash. Shit, never mind. Oh well. These are all... No, they're not all connected. No. Normal to rare. I mean, normal to magic. Or random rarity, I should say. Is it really not gonna use all three of them together? There we go. Okay. What the hell would I want, even? Color-wise. Hold on. What would I want color-wise for this thing? Blue. At least one blue. Not gonna give me what I want. Oh, one blue and three green. Are there any supports that are green? Hold on, I need to see if you sell. I'm pretty sure you don't. Sell weapons and stuff like that. You don't really sell kind of stuff that I want. An imp dagger. A dream mace.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
You have claimed the most worthy of prey, Makoru. Piety, the mistress of corruption. I'm not saying the war is over, but you've given Rayclast a much-needed respite. Because of you, this land lives to see another dawn. And don't forget that you've done Grigor and Clarissa a justice of some magnitude. They will wish to speak to you. Why are you still standing there?
Wherever he is, I'm sure Tolman knows what you've done. I know you didn't do it for him, or for me. It doesn't matter. Piety's reign of cruelty is over. Thank you.
You are very, very welcome. So, you have a couple of things for sale. Nothing really screams to me. Yeah, no support gems, unfortunately. Not from you at the very least.
Watch yourself.
Piety dies amongst her abominations, her warped dream taunting her, maddeningly out of reach. As a poet, I'm fond of that creed of justice. Here, the executioner needs recompense.
Thank you for giving me a pass.
Unfortunately, Piety was simply a puppet of a greater force. You've cut the strings, but the master remains. Dominus.
Yep.
That key you've picked up, I heard the blackguards talk of it. It's the one key to the Scepter of God on the northern edge of the blackguard encampment. Only piety was permitted to carry it. Dominus accessed his laboratory at the summit of the tower via a pulley system rigged to the outside wall. That way will be barred to you. And I heard of no one, not even piety, going in or coming out of the lower levels. Go with care, Exile. I can't imagine what's inside that tower if even piety and Dominus feared to tread its steps.
Lovely. I'll have to ask all these individuals about their information in a moment.
Goodbye.
We have a couple more places we can possibly go to. I'm not... Oh, it's not identified. Superior Colossal Life Flask. And we could... What level are we right now? 36? We needed to be level 30 for that. So here's my question to you. My question to you is, are we
Still
at that
breathing,
level? A Sacred Life Flask. We can use it because we need to be level 36. And we are level 36. Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah?
Stay out of the shadows. Mate. Don't do anything I would.
There we are. Inventory management in this game is
You getting there?
fun. Like it is with every game.
Good luck to you.
Strength and int. Mana regeneration rate. %36% though. Sure, I'll take that instead. Then again, this increases our crit. Nah, we're fine there. What else do we got? There's a lot of these rings that we should probably just get rid of. I almost want to... Hold on. We're going to experiment a little bit. Give me a second. This is probably not going to give us any kind of recipe whatsoever, but we're about to find out.
What's up?
We get an Onyx amulet for that. Okay. So... Interesting. Okay, hold up. Hold up. An Onyx amulet might actually be what we want to go for here. Cluster Jewel. Never mind. Basic items production. This is what I wanted. Ring, red skill gem for ruby. Topaz is a ring, just iron ring, green skill gem. Sapphire, blue, prismatic ring, 2-stone ring, 2-stone ring, 2-stone ring. They must be different stone combination. Will have the same item level as the lowest. So keep the 2-stone rings for now.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Unless we have other 2-stone rings. How do I make a 2-stone ring? Hold on. Iron and a coil. 7 iron rings to make a coral amulet. Unidentified rare. Onyx is 1 amulet of any kind. A red, a green, and a blue. Double influence Onyx amulet, Astrolabe amulet, red, green, and blue skill gem. An agitate for an amber net lapis and an orb of transmutation, turquoise for jade lapis transmutation, citron, so on and so forth. Grasping mail, 60 breach rings. Oh, to get hybrid flasks, we have an Orb of Fusing life and mana. Orb of Fusing. That makes sense. then we get into shit that is like, I'm not near at all. Okay. Mind you, there's probably a lot more stuff set up for these. Do I have any iron rings? We do. Probably keep all the iron rings. For the most part. Gold rings, not so much. Diamond ring, not so much. I need a third type of 2-stone ring. We'll get some level 20s. This is still good. Well, actually, not anymore. That's actually not helpful to us anymore, hilariously enough. I like the increased rarity. That's honestly what I like. This fucking rapier is really good. Otherwise, I would switch it out. These might be useful, but it's going to take so much to get it, right? Medium mana, medium life. I need to test this out really fast.
Come over here.
Thought so. Wait, no. It does just give us a small one, though. Interesting. Okay. That might be good. If they're identified, you get a better reward, it looks like. Yeah.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Pretty much what I just did, dude. .2 per second. I can't do that because of the dexterity. I need a better weapon. Hold on. Let's see if we can find. How much damage does this do? 27 to 61.
What's going on? Don't do anything I...
Still not quite there. Mind you, I can make it a little bit better if I were to upgrade it myself. Plus 20% quality. We're gonna check around the stores a little bit. This is we've been messing around for like 30 minutes checking stuff out, but we kind of need to.
Make it fast.
Oh, these are set to a certain level, it looks like. Those things are pretty tempting.
Going?
Yes.
Let me check my stash really fast to make sure I just didn't
Remember.
waste some scrolls of wisdom. Blue, red. I do not. Perfect. At least I believe that's how it works.
Make it fast.
All elemental resistance. Here's my question. If I were to do this,
Return if you must.
go here. Upgrade those to magic.
What do you want?
And then unidentified 9. Okay. Cool. This is me experimenting right now.
Going?
All right.
The spirit hunts with you.
faster attacks support. That's green, by the way. It does support Cyclone. Howling Strike support. It supports Cyclone? Dual Strike, Molten Spectral Helix. That's fucking crazy. Travel skills. Maces, scepters, or stabs. That's pretty cool. Bloodlust. Herald of Thunder. More duration of ailments. Herald of Thunder. Faster attacks or Herald of Thunder. Lightning damage, just I don't think that would do it that way. $79 dex. 75 dex. Make sure all of our... Oh, because I took some of the dex skills away. That sucks, but oh well. It's fine. Oh yeah, rage support. I was actually watching one of my buddies talk about what rage does. It just increases your damage per 10 rage. Supports Cyclone. We'd have to increase our movement speed. Really? There's only that much on movement speed? That's with bows. Movement speed. The whole thing for movement speed? Yeah, evasion, an evasion marauder. Marauder doesn't have a lot of movement speed. That's a shame and a half right there. Okay.
My help is yours.
Name, chance to bleed, life gain. Just more physical damage overall. Faster attacks, we have that one already. Might as well socket that one. Just so we can start upgrading it at the very least. Herald of Ice. Herald of Thunder. Frenzy. Herald of Purity. Nearby enemies are blinded while in sand stance, less damage. Blood stance, they're maimed. Weird, I didn't realize they were like stance skills. That's pretty cool. Endurance charge on melee stun. Colleen strike. Maybe? Combat Rush is pretty interesting. Attack speed to travel skills. Not supported by close combat. Axe is a sword. Never mind. Shockwave. I'm gonna need 6 sockets. Crazy how quickly you realize you're gonna need 6 sockets, because I want to have faster attacks with Cyclone. Life gain, maybe. Chance to bleed. Shockwave just... does more. I'm trying to think about what would be better though. Rage might be a good one. Instead of bleed, we do rage. Alright. Have Culling Strike, I suppose, just to have it. Might use it later. No, because it only gives us a little fragment of a scroll. I'd rather use that in recipe stuff. We'll keep that one in case it's part of a recipe.
Be well.
What?
Going?
Alright. Blue and red. Herald of Thunder. General's Cry. Cruelty. Molten Shell. Strike. Cry. Wait. General's Cry. Enduring. Okay. Good. Bind throwing speed. Useless to us. Flask charges gained, but flask effect duration. Oh, speaking of, hold on. I want to upgrade that helmet a little bit. Is he going to say the same thing about if I wanted to modify it? Sure. We'll take that. Need to get better weapon upgrades and stuff like that. Or better weapons, I should say. Oh, crap. I'm almost tempted to do that ring, but we'll leave it for now. I want to change the sockets of this. Probably gonna just not get anything that I wanted there. I mean, I could. No, that's red and then 3 greens. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Not that way anyways. Improve the quality of a gem. Give me Cyclone. He forges a rare item with new modifiers. That's a flask. %2 better. Hell yeah. Could do an Orb of Regret. What would an Orb of Regret get us? 1, 2. Give us 2 more projectile damage decreases for 2 more skill points. We do have 3 Orbs of Regret. Might as well do that. I'll have to make sure I didn't mess up. I see no red. See no red. See no red. Yeah, we have at least 50 decks. 75 strength. Yeah, we're good. The only reason we can wield this is because we have 62 decks, and that's probably because of, oh no, we're good there. That's pretty good. In that case, that's two-handed melee. That's with a shield. That's Warcry stuff, shield defense. We're not using shields, two-handed. Can't evade attacks. I'm almost tempted to do that one. Life regeneration, armor, elemental resistance. Life and armor, cannibalistic right. What are you? More armor. Inflict damage to melee attackers. That's a life gain. I still don't know what weapon I want to focus on. Attack speed and accuracy. Physical attack damage. Tempted for Juggernaut. Okay, here's the question. What do we want? Do we want Axe Mastery? Because no matter what, we kind of have to get towards here. So we either go for Maces, right? Tempted to go for Axes. I do like Axes. What do Axes give us? Damage, 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 damage. Intimidate enemies. More rage. Onslaught effects. Blood stance, sand stance. Maces and scepters inflict chill. Critical strike recently. Crush enemies on hit. Double damage with attacks if attack time is longer than 1 second. Okay. Well, we have 3 ability points, right? Armor Mastery, 600 armor while affected by a guard skill buff. 30% reduced extra damage from critical strikes, 20% chance to defend with 200% of armor, 50% chance to stun threshold, determination has 25% increased mana reservation efficiency, and 100% increased armor from equipped shield. Oh, we're not using shield. So that's something to keep in mind. Attributes mastery, armor, blood magic I don't want. At least I don't think I want it. Then again, removes all mana. Skills cost life instead of mana. Skill reserves life instead of mana. We would have that would might not be the best. We need to get attack mastery, I think. Stun, reduce stun threshold, stun and block recovery, gain an endurance charge while you stun an enemy with a melee hit. Stun duration, and 3 strike melee range. Strike skills which target additional enemies can do so from 30% farther away. Mana reservation efficiency. Melee damage with hits at close range. Increased attack damage per 16 strength. So 160 gives us 10% increased attack damage. Ruthless hits intimidate enemies for 4 seconds. Okay, so if we had 1,600 strength, that's 100%. That's 3 melee strike range, I think, would be the best for us to have. Knockback. Axes. Damage while leeching. I like that because it just gives us more damage and it helps us. We could do a sword thing. Then again, hold on. That's just going to give us 2 melee strike range, increased area of effect. I don't know about the Juggernaut. I might do some weird stuff with life mastery. Life cost skills. Because here's my thing. I'm thinking about it. Bleeding. I think we'll save this skill point until we, like, figure out what we're going to be doing. I might as well sell this damn staff, I think. Also, hold on. The ring I got, this ring right here, I'm tempted to wear. I love how I've been wearing this one for so long. Because of the 5+ mana on kill.
What troubles you?
Going?
I am probably gonna end up buying stash slots in the future with this one. Oh, greetings and a good day, Yuri. How are you today? My apologies. I got focus mode on there. I was really thinking about what I wanted to do here because I found a new ability that I like, Cyclone. I was gonna stick with Spectral Helix, but Cyclone is like it sings to me. It sings to me more than Spectral Helix does. That gives us 615 DPS. This gives us 858.1 DPS, right? The attack time is 0.32 seconds, 0.14 second. So this is doing so much more damage for more than half the mana cost, right? First of all. Second of all, doing a lot of shit. We'll have to show you in that in a minute. But yeah. I do apologize for getting distracted there, but when I'm thinking about stuff, when I'm doing skills and stuff like that in games like this, my brain gets hyper focused on what exactly I want to be doing for those abilities. Let's actually head back to Act. Oh god, there's a couple of areas. Oh no, I've been there before, never mind. I've been here before, it just... I haven't gotten all the little locations, if there is a location, a waypoint or whatever they're called. Herald of Thunder. Yeah, we need to get to level 50. Or level items to level 50 too. So we can get chest pieces that have 6 sockets. So then we could like make Cyclone fucking ridiculous. We need to go to the Imperial Gardens. Let's check our inventory really fast. We are good to go. Wait, character? What is our item stuff? Is it Misk? I think it's Misk. Yeah, increased rarity of items dropped by slain monsters is at 19% instead of negative now, so that's actually awesome. So we're gaining 5 life on hit right now. So 50 strength is 10%, 100 is 20. So we got 40% extra melee physical damage right now, at least. All right. Oh no, you're good. You're good. It's just I personally don't like jokes like that. Just letting you know for the future. So this is why I like this ability right here. We need a lot more mana regeneration. The lightning you see is from us because of Herald of Thunder. But yeah, you're good. I make sure to be honest about things, like set boundaries and stuff like that, because some people might not care about jokes like that, but I'll be sure to let people know if they start towing the line of like what's too far for me. You're absolutely fine though, you know? But yeah, that's why I'm checking out this skill now, because I'm liking it. You know what is? It's gonna get really strong. This is where this ability is really strong, right here. When there's a bunch of enemies we have to deal with. I'm a blender, yes I am. You're all doomed, yes you are. Look at it, look at the health just melt right now. Oh, we actually have a recipe for something with overcharged? Bombardier. Overcharged and Bombardier is probably what works. Mana regeneration. We might want that. We might want that. Stun damage, 44 strength, global physical, increased flask charges, 38, 34, 44, 46, 25 resistances when you have at least 200 strength. Oh, we can just sell this one then, because it's pretty much the exact same. It's actually, this is actually weaker than that one. I think we'll keep this for now because this weapon, 20% reduced rarity of items found. So I think what we'll do is we'll stick to this. Bombardier. Oh wow, he kind of melts us a little bit. Then again, we gain... Look at how much life we gain back from this. How fast we're gaining. It's awesome. It's awesome. Necromancer. That's kind of crazy. I should probably move around while I do this to help, like, prevent getting hit a couple of times, right? Because we actually, there is an actual thing regarding, like, movement-based attack things, right? So it's not like if an enemy attacks, it's going to hit us no matter what. I need faster mana regeneration for this. Maybe mana regeneration on hit. I don't know. I like this ability more than Spectral Helix right now. I mean, it's aside from the fact that it's doing more damage per second, it kind of fits more inclined to what I think of when I think of a Marauder. And I'm kind of doing thematic builds with this game, honestly. Probably only going to go for another 2 hours with this, then I'm going to switch over to Let It Die, because I have a schedule, well, not a schedule to keep, but I want to fight Napalm, Nightmare Napalm. More energy shield might be helpful, but that's not what we're focused on. Malachi, Lorette Thaumaturgy to the Eternal Empire, the Father of Dreams. Oh, it's a, what do they call that? They're honoring that individual, I suppose, is the way to word it. Okay, first of all, let's make this spin to win W. Where is it? That can probably be a control Q. So we do this. We have this, the war cry. R, I think we want R to be General's cry. And T, instead of that, can be... Yeah, we'll keep it like that. This is actually kind of perfect. That's exactly what I wanted right there. All of our abilities that we're going to be using on our quick bar, our hot bar, right there. Door wasn't open. So we're gonna get that spin to win range higher. I'm debating whether or not I want to mess with swords. I'm thinking swords, maybe. Dual wield swords. So we have increased range. Possibly. We can at least get our melee range up to +6 in addition to what we already have it up to. If that's what we want to do for melee range. I like this ability so much because we can move while we're using it. That's why I like this ability so much. Honestly, this is slowly becoming one of those games where we could literally just press W. I kind of look out of the corner of my eye and I could look at the camera and just talk to whoever decides to show up for chat. Oh yeah, no, well, see, the way that this game works, I'm pretty sure you already know this, but the way that this game works is you have passives. You upgrade the passives to increase your skills abilities. Skills abilities are found randomly through gems, right? We have Molten Shell, which is a shield ability. Enduring Cry, which buffs ourselves and it's a taunt. General's Cry, which is a taunt. Summons a Mirage Warrior from a nearby corpse or nearby corpses, Mirage warriors each use a linked attack skill once before dissipating. So, how that works is, where's General's Cry? So General's Cry... If we... No. Yeah, if we did Heavy Strike here like this, that means General's Cry should use Heavy Strike now. Kind of a summon. It's kind of like a one-use summon. Let's see if we can get into a fight and use it properly. Before we use the stairs, we're gonna make sure we've mapped out this entire area. This character is not going to be a summoner, though. This character is a Marauder melee user with maybe a touch of magic. Just for increased damage here and there. So we do this. We press R. Yeah. It uses... Yep, okay, so it summons from the dead bodies. They use Heavy Strike. And then they disappear. So for like, yep, okay, interesting. Oh, we want that Scroll of Wisdom as well. Yeah, that's the way this game works. You like, everything's interconnected. So like, the reason these are as strong as they are right now, in all honesty, is primarily because of the fact that I have these links right here. See how there's this in-between right here? Well, there are some that don't have that, and that means whatever gem I put there is not going to get buffed up. Cyclone is getting buffed up by Chance to Bleed support, Maim support, and life gain on hit support. So we get 20 life gain for each enemy hit by the attack from this skill. So every time we hit when we spin like this, we're gaining 20 plus life, 20 plus life, 20 plus life. That's why our biggest enemy, like we're weakest against enemies that are like single attack enemies. You know what I mean? Like big, burly enemies like this. This is what we're weakest against right there. Single enemies. Groups, we thrive when we go up against groups. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, the General's Cry might not be as useful as I want it to be. It's a cool ability, but for our current build, it doesn't really... Like, it doesn't scream at me of, like, yes, useful. You know what I mean? Basically, I want abilities that I utilize before I do spin to win. This was a very small map. Well, at least this section of the map was small. Technically, the entirety of the map, I believe, is like, this might be a, yeah, this is still the same map, so it's not that small. It's high, it's a large in verticality, not horizontally. Oh yeah, this game you can have co-op. I think you can have up to 6 people with it. This is a free-to-play game. They do have a shop, a microtransaction shop, right? Like if you wanted to buy points, you would go here and you would just like, it would open a new window and it would open up for Path of Exile purchases, and 50 points for $5, 100 points for $10, 200 points for $20, right? You can also buy like supporter stuff. It's not pay to win. This stuff is like all cosmetic, right? That's why I'm more than okay with it. The only thing that's like payish to winish is stash tabs, which aren't cosmetic. These are for like, oh god, how much money is that going to cost me? Fuck. Anyways, what these stash tabs are these stash tabs are for like your flasks or your currency. 5,000 of many currency types. 500 gem type items. So like, I'd probably want to buy the currency stash one. Maybe one of those. And then the unique collection tab, possibly. Because unique collection, it allows you to hold one of every unique item. Oh yeah, a summoner build. I mean, I don't know how many character slots you can have. You can of course buy more character slots, but from what I've heard, you don't need to. But yeah, for the time being, since I'm still in the middle of learning, and this is like the first time I've ever started playing like this game, I'm gonna probably stick with this build for the time being. Maybe I'll do a summoner style build in the future. Especially now that I know kinda how to make a build. Like, I'm still learning, mind you. There are still like, okay, because there are skills that I still haven't come across. Like, this is the first day I'm ever using Cyclone. Right? And the main reason I'm doing this build like this is because of the fact that, hold on, I gotta test something really quickly. That's insane to me. Hold on, hold on. Can we do this? But yeah, for the time being, I'm still in the learning phase, so I kind of want to like dive headfirst and stick with this character. In the future, I'll probably do like a summoner build or something like that. Right-click this item, then left-click a strong box to apply it. Has a greater effect on lower rarity strong boxes. The maximum quality is 20%. So we wouldn't want to use an Engineer's Orb on that. What we want to do is we want to use an Engineer's Orb, and then we would want to use a normal item to a magic item? Randomizes the numeric values of the implicit modifiers of an item. I don't know what that means. Reforges a rare item. So that's a rare item. Let's see if that works really fast. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of these. I mean, uniques. It would help us upgrade uniques. Anyways, focus. I want to test this out and see. So if I do this and then do that. Oh my god, it does work like that. That's fucking crazy. This game is crazy. This game is legitimately crazy. Got ourselves a unique Jade Amulet. Not really useful to us, unfortunately. A lot of superior stuff I want. Oh my god, it's all superior. Holy shit. I mean, I might not use any of it. I'm probably going to actually just sell it all, in all honesty. Probably some crazy shit you can do with daggers. Oh, also, I'm pretty sure if you identify something, you get a better reward from it if you sell it. Barring a couple of exceptions.
You're right.
Honestly, I'm probably going to keep this. Because it's got 4 slots. And that's extremely useful. $16. 18%. Normal to magic.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
I mean... mana regeneration. Probably not. We probably should just... Accuracy, rarity... I like that one better. Lightning damage to attacks, sure. A little bit quote-unquote weaker, but the mana regeneration is what I really want there. Question.
You getting there?
Oh, okay, never mind. That's a 1-for-1 type thing right there that I'm almost tempted to do.
Good luck to you.
Nope. No. Gotcha.
Yes?
To our shop. Jeweler's orbs. Alteration orbs. Augmentation orbs. Might as well.
Be careful.
Okay. $13 to $51 damage. $1 to 35 lightning damage to spells. Wow. Duskblade, Bane. What is Bane? One-handed sword, 19 to 54. That might replace our mallet. Lots of spare stuff. Lots of spare stuff. We're getting some good currency items, so that's nice. Well, technically getting any currency items is good. The stun effect is what's really, like, having me debate whether or not I want to go with swords or maces. Because the stun effect can just stack. And, like, they can't touch me while I'm just obliterating them, right? Light and truth. Standard and hardcore, and solo cell found. Higher level, you lose experience. Hardcore, 1 death means you're out. Oh. Solo self found. Okay, that's cool. Where was... ...40% quality or more. 6 sockets with any colors or links. 7 jeweler's orbs. Orb of chance. Okay, that's... yeah. Okay, got it. This. Throughout Path of Exile, I can turn in for a reward. Different divination cards reward you with different things, including currency, specific item, base types, other divination cards, and even unique items that can't normally be found. Oh. Certain locations or from certain enemies, so pay attention to where you are when you find them. The card itself. I'm assuming that's in our inventory? Crystal Scepter. Time and change shall not avail to dim light. Interesting. Okay. God, we're gonna have to do a lot of enemy grinding on this shit. Well, I'm thinking about the hardcore mode. That might be something I attempt next league. And if I do, I would probably spend a lot of time just grinding. Because I have died a couple of times. Wouldn't want to fight any, whatchamacallit. Archnemesis. Or Archnemesi. I could not think of the damn name. Bull plate. Green, red, red, red. Oh shit, that's actually kind of phenomenal. Kind of phenomenal because normal to rare. Armor, life, stun and block, physical to melee. Armor, increased armor, maximum life, regenerate life. Okay. Cruelty, ruthless, melee. You guys need to leave me alone, damn it. I'm trying to figure something out mentally. Doesn't support Spectral. Does. Doesn't. We'll put it on anyways. Just so we can keep leveling it up. Welcome back. Not much. We just got a 4-gem socket, full plate thing of armor, which is a little bit better than what we're currently using. 235 to 362, so 100 extra armor now. With 5.5 life regeneration per second. So, we're just that much more survivable now. But we have that much more survivability, I guess I should say.
My dear Chitters, the Empire has lived in fear and ignorance since its inception. Our Asmiri ancestors, in their arrogance, turned their backs on the lessons of the Var. The emperors before you lacked courage, lacked vision, paying lip service to eternity while scrabbling for approval and comfort within the...
I think this is one of the big bads we have to fight at some point.
You are not one of those emperors. You are Chitters the Great, the man who will make this empire truly understand the meaning of the word eternal. We shall build this thaumatocracy together, my emperor, gem by gem, immortal by immortal. Your devoted servant, Malachi.
Yeah, Malachi was basically saying that stuff to the Emperor to, like, hype him up and get him to do certain things a certain way, I bet. Because I think Chitters is dead. I don't know if I can get rid of Force Field. Son of a bitch. Alright, when we come back, the timer will start. When we go back into that area, the timer will start. Son of a bitch. Ugh.
What's going on? Don't do anything I would.
Doing some organization really fast. Trying to, at least. Oh, we just might as well just sell that shit. Same for you. Greetings and good day, Grant Kirkland. How are you today? All right. Yeah, I can't get rid of the shield. I have 13 of it now, but I cannot get rid of the shield. Is that armor? No, that's not armor. Pretty much is exactly what that's going to be happening here. Yeah, that's not armor. All right, timer starts now. So, probably gonna die a couple times because we have no armor. At least for 5 minutes. Because Yuri keeps getting rid of my damn armor for 1,000 channel points. Son of a bitch. I'm obviously saying that in a joking manner. We're playing this game casually, so death doesn't really mean much to us, but let's see how well we do now. Oh god, I don't have my abilities anymore. Shit. Okay, we need to rectify that immediately. Okay. Probably gonna put our armor back on after we're done exploring this entire floor. How about that? So it'll be longer than 5 minutes. This is a pretty good build. Mind you, we're not coming across a lot, like a large portion of enemies. Oh yeah, this is a really good build. At least against regular enemies and not, like, bosses. Players cannot inflict exposure. Monster movement speed, monster attack speed, monster cast speed, and item quality found in this corrupted zone. It doesn't work like that because I should have a timer set down, so people cannot do that. So there should be a timer set to where you cannot counter-ban a ban. Oh god, oh god. We actually have to move around so we don't get killed because of how hard the guys hit with no armor on us. Oh, this fucking thing has 5 sockets. That hurt. I mean, keep saving them. I'm gonna add more things to the list eventually. Maybe we'll spend a day on the weekend, one of these weekends, coming up with redemptions for crowns. At some point in the future, I do intend to, like, make a list of every single game that I own and add a redemption for, like, pick the game that I have to play tomorrow for tomorrow's stream or something like that, because it'll give me time to install the game and set things up and get ready for the streaming of that game. Don't give them ideas, damn it. Also, welcome back from your little lurk there, Logical. I mean, You can fuck me. You can fuck me over in any game. Yuri actually did a really good one. Because this is one of the few games where you can say, take off all your armor, and it will have one of the most detrimental effects you could think of, because the armor is how you use skills, because of the sockets. So, until I'm done with this next, like this floor, I'm still counting this floor as part of it. I can't use armor. Mercenary. I need to do, maybe I'll do the alignment test on stream one day. That might be fun. The reason I like this game so much is because, at least when I don't get obliterated, holy shit, stop. So we just lost a little bit of experience there. Because we start losing experience after Act 2 when we die, at least in casual. In hardcore mode, what's really hilarious in the hardcore mode they have in this game, if you die, you get sent back to standard. So, if you want to do a challenge run in a game like this, basically just beat the main story without dying on hardcore. Got him. Don't have enough dexterity for that. That'll have to wait till after this floor then. For 7 years, I advised. Oh yeah, no, we read this one already. Basically, dude's talking about how Rain of Arrows, how he advised the leader and then the leader ignored him and then everybody died because the leader ignored him. Scroll of Wisdom. You... That's hilarious. But what's funny to me is, if you have a conversation about, like, I don't know what, like, alignment I would be if you were referring to, like, a D&D thing. What's the terminology I want to use here? Yeah, but for, like, the Star Wars stuff, I'm definitely more in line with, like, the Sith than the Jedi. Not even because of, like, just, yeah, evil murder stuff, but more along the lines of, like, the Jedi have too many rules and regulations to follow. Also, how your thing's gonna work, Grant, is basically as follows. We're gonna finish this floor. I'm gonna wear my armor, finish this quest, turn it in, and then I'll do your thing until I finish the next main story quest. Unless you want me to have that be a very short thing. Damn. Sword only. I don't know if I have, I'm gonna have to probably buy a damn sword. Two-handed sword, possibly. Perhaps we'll get lucky and find one that has more than 4 slots. so we could really mess with Cyclone, see what we can do with it. The no armor is really annoying. That's like the most annoying part about this whole thing right here, the no armor. Need to finish clearing up the rest of this area. There's probably no more fights to be had, but I want to check to make sure. One last fight. Alright. So. We'll put our armor back on, then we'll proceed to go forward with this quest. No armor. Son of a... That's going to be annoying. I'm going to die a lot. Okay. That's a sword. That's a funny way to look at it. Molten Strike. Okay. Now we can have a little bit of leisure time and just chill with chat. Yeah, so much better with armor. I'm really liking the Cyclone skill right now. I really, really am. Oh, also, let's get our other ability back up. Nothing there. That's hilarious. I'm in my head basically imagining a beam struggle between you and Grant. That's what it is. Basically, it's just a beam of like purple, black, archaic energy struggling with a more like bluish. Can somebody drop a sword? But yeah, my favorite part about this game so far is this. Literally the fire and forget method that we got. I could literally just move my mouse around screen like this when I'm in a fight, look at the camera and talk to everybody about whatever the hell has crossed my mind at the time. This game is definitely very casual. Obviously, it's going to have its moments where it's like, okay, this boss is annoying and difficult, but you can just keep bashing your head against it because it's casual. The only thing we're losing is experience. And we can never go down a level, so that's good. No. Say that. I mean, I'm not done with Fortnite. That'll probably make it on the rotations. I'm probably not going to play it nearly as much as Apex Legends and whatnot. but I have fun with it. If I feel in the mood for it, I'll utilize it. Utilize it. Play the damn game, basically, is what I'm saying. But right now, I'm in the mood for Path of Exile and Let It Die primarily, with a grind of Apex Legends on the side, like an appetizer. A little bit, yeah. A little bit, true. They were chilling in chat, I believe. Maria also got to get a little bit of a glance about how you were. That's an axe. That's a war staff. I said sword, damn it. Give me a sword. Death bow. Can't even use it because it requires 107 dex. Shit. Finished up Shadow of the Tomb Raider yesterday. At least the casual playthrough for the main story. Mind you, I do intend to at some point go through all the Tomb Raider games on the hardest difficulty and 100% them. So that'll be a fun, grindy thing to do. Hello there.
Though we were worlds apart before, Exile has brought us together. Back in Aurea, there were those that referred to me as the Wonder Child. But as you've likely discovered, titles mean little here. Wonder,
Not sure if
exile,
you can.
monster, hero. It's not the name that defines you. It's what you do that makes you what you are in Rayclast. Thank you. You have given me what matters most. The freedom to finish what I started.
Okay.
Though we were worlds apart before,
Please don't. There's a delicate balance going on right now. Like, cannot upset the balance. You'll make Thanos one angry boy if you do that. And I don't feel like dealing with a snap right now. I can't even say it. I'm trying so hard. You just got done talking about how your buddy saying you're like Anakin, and now you're like, man, I'm like the chosen one. And my brain immediately just thinks of fucking General Kenobi. You were the chosen one. You were meant to bring balance to the Force, not destroy it. Oh, God. Leave it in darkness. That's what he says. Okay, there you go. There you go. I mean... for a short while, at least, you can. Gotta go to the rooftop, it seems. I'm gonna finish clearing out this area. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got the quote right. Can't believe I'm gonna have to go back to the thing, look for a big burly sword so I can utilize that in my build for a while until I do another main story mission. You trouble me. You trouble me so, Grant. No armor, too.
I exiled an animal. Now you almost resemble a man. Karumi.
Okay, this is gonna be rough. We lived. At least, so far we are. The enemy's got the same Cyclone ability that I do. Cyclone versus Cyclone. Which Cyclone will win? My Cyclone's bigger than your Cyclone. Ooh, you sound angry. I need to make myself immune to stuns. That's for sure, because not being immune to stuns is causing me to stop spinning, and just I never want to stop spinning. Also, there's a lot of bosses on this one. Oh God.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
No, but you will. Hello? Hello? Oh, I'm out of mana. Shit. I'm like, why am I not spinning? Why is the earth-shattering spin stopped? Oh, you're out of mana. Out of gas. Oh, we died. The stopping of the spin kind of messed us up a little bit. We almost got him, though. Why are you running? Oh, the bleeding got him. Oh, round 2? Stage 2! No? Yes? Come on, what do we got? It's gotta be a stage 2. You don't do this and not... Yeah, there we go. Look at this fucking shit. What are you? What are you? I hate it! Oh, God. You need to die. Hold on, hold on. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I was gonna try and find that ability to prevent me from getting stunned, because that would allow me to do a little bit more damage over time. Trying to keep moving and stay behind him. Because he can't seem to hit me. Let's get you out of this circle. God, it takes forever to kill this boss. This is the first boss we fought that feels like an actual boss. At least for me it does. Oh God, he is shredding us. What the hell is hitting us? Is it the rain? Is it the rain doing that? Something was fucking us up. He's almost dead. Oh, he's dead. And he's dead. Okay. Wow. Hello.
You have mounted the summit of the Empire, not a cockroach. You have crushed the bug Emperor and wiped his maggot dreams from the skin of Rayclast. Dominus exiled you, naked and alone, unto the palm of death. But you would not die, would you? No. No. You cuddled death, promised it the world, made it your conquest, and so generously shared it with all your fleeting friends here in Rayclast. Not once did you forget what you were. Not a cockroach feeding on the corpse of a dead empire, like the pest you crushed as you walked. A man. The sort of man that planted the seed of this empire right here in San so long ago. What teetering and twisted life it still holds dear, this land owes to you, Marauder. Of course,
Yay.
There will be more. You know that.
I'm
don't
here
you?
for lore. This is lore. I love this shit.
Avaricious little pests.
The loot's a
rather
nice
steal the legacy of their betters.
shit. Like, it's nice,
Unless
but
we burn that legacy.
I love lore.
Sear its infection from the flesh of existence. Go north, my lovely unbug. Go to Highgate, to the beginning of the end. Dive headlong into the nightmare sea. Catch and roast yourself a nice big...
Do not taunt me with fishing, damn it! Do not taunt me, game! I still don't know if fishing actually exists in this game. I'm like 85% certain it doesn't, and it's just a meme, but don't taunt me, damn you! Anyways, I love lore in games and trying to figure this shit out. I don't classify this as an MMO, but I get why some do. We've been upgraded from not a cockroach to unbug. Awesome. Now I need to find a damn sword in this list. Right claw. I want that. Sulfur flask. Alright, bow, and go away. Go away. Well, we were not a cockroach, now we're unbug. I'm okay with unbug. This is a sword. I want this because I don't know if that'll have more sockets, but we might mess around with that later down the line. I might even use a shield. The shield's armor, though, and you said no armor. Claw, 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 claw. Okay, hold on. Okay, so the claw section's all the way over here. Chaos damage? What the hell, are you? We'll have to find out what uses you. %2 life on kill. Oh, this is definitely a, claw attacks deal 25% increased damage with hits and alignments. 60% increased critical hits, strike chance with claws. And a multiplier, 20% chance multiplier. Ooh, % of attack damage and mana leached as life. That's awesome. Then we could do 10 and 5. It would probably be better to do the 1%, because if we're doing over 1,000 damage per hit, we're getting no. If it's 1%, that would be 10 life and whatever, which at some point we'll probably end up doing that much. Can we get all the way over there? Projectile speed we don't really care for. Yeah, this is probably duelist or some shit like that. Oh yeah, chaos. Whoever this is, physical and chaos damage in life. 14% increased chaos damage. 12 plus to maximum life. 14% increased physical damage. Chaos damage, chaos damage, chaos damage, chaos damage. The best part is, hold on. The best part is, you can type in chaos and see where all the chaos stuff goes. There's not a lot of, there it is. This is the area where the chaos damage is prevalent. Anyways, we have 2 skill points. So... I did say I think I might want to go towards swords, right? Pretty much. They are like an agent of chaos. Alright. Find the exit to Act 4. I would assume it would be the aqueduct. We'll get the waypoint, and then we'll head back to the Act 3 encampment so I can set some stuff up so I can do that damn, basically, challenge. Instances reset after being empty for 8 to 15 minutes. Okay. Good to know. That's what the timer was. Okay, first of all, what do you got for sale?
Right.
Swords. Okay. Oh, I'm annoyed. Those are daggers.
Stay out of the shadows.
To kill a man like Dominus. That's an accomplishment worthy of Kaum, my greatest ancestor.
Actually felt like a boss.
Were we in Namakanui, I'd make you a Makanga, an honored warrior. But we are not in Namakanui. We dwell in a city of death, and my respect is all the honor I can bestow on you.
I mean, you could have given me
Goodbye.
a perk point. You could have bestowed a perk point upon my person, honestly. We haven't gone there yet. We need to go there. Alright. Hold up. Look at what? I have no idea what that is.
What do you want?
Alright, you know what? We're gonna go to the next
Exiles.
encampment. Don't you... We'll go to the next encampment, and hopefully the next encampment will, have better swords. But one of these asshats will drop a sword that I could really use. Oh! I know what I wanted to get. I know what perk we're gonna get. Or we're gonna go for it at the very least. We cannot evade anymore. Or we won't be able to evade anymore. Oh, you split up into other guys. Okay. You almost killed me again. We need more mana regeneration too, I think. Or something that gives us mana regain on hit or on damage. Technically, we do have a sword. This is a sword right here, but I need a sword that allows me to use this ability. So first things first. Where was it? Cannot evade enemy attacks, but we can't be stunned. And mana. Well, attack mastery is actually kind of something we want to go for as well. That's flask mastery. Not life, I want to get mana. Hold on. Mana recovery. I mean, we'd have to focus on life stuff because blood magic, I mean, it would work, but it would just... It removes all mana. Skills cost life instead. skill reserve life instead. There's a lot of attack mastery. +3 melee strike range. We might want to go over here and mess with this because there's a lot of like attack mastery, life mastery. Two-handed. I'm primarily doing one-handed though. Ooh, okay, we want to come down here then. So what's the most efficient path? Strength. Attack mastery, fire mastery, large jewel socket, melee damage, sword mastery. Mind you, we could use a sword in one hand and a mace in the other if we really want to. Alright. It'll take us a while to get down there. Enemies cannot leech life from you. Okay. So our goal is to get all the way down to here, so we could have both 30% increased damage while leeching, and 30%... Wait, no. Probably the bottom one. Maybe. Increased total recovery per second from life, mana, or energy shield leech. Is that one for mana? Yeah, okay, it works with life and mana leech. That's two-handed. Less life regeneration. Less maximum total life recovery per second. Energy shield recharge instead applies to life. I don't like that. Total recovery per second from life leech is doubled. Maximum total life recovery per second from leech is doubled. Life regeneration has no effect. Alright, so how are we doing this? Dual wield. It will increase our dexterity a little bit. I think we go for this because of the mana. Yeah, the mana regeneration. That's closer, and it has more of what I want. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So now we're not going to get stunned. Evasion means nothing to us now, though. So if there's anything that can turn evasion into... Hold on. Is there stuff that can turn evasion into... other stuff? Somewhere there's the thing that turns evasion into strength bonus or some shit like that. Yeah, whatever. I'll keep that active so every time I go here I'll see this shit and be like, oh, there we go. Man, there's so many different types of builds you can do in this game. Insane. The goal is to try and make it to where I can consistently use that ability without having to stop. Like, even when I'm not fighting anybody. Also, I might want to do... Do I want to do more melee range? Eh. We'll probably get another level up before we actually get to where we need to go. Considering we're now in Act 4. Sword only tank build. How? I have to bitch at you a little bit, Grant. How in the hell is no armor associated with a tank build, which is what I'm already working on? I mean, we don't get stunned anymore. So that'll help. But whatever, I guess we'll just nakedly charge at our enemies. Put the true fear into our enemies. For you to understand. I guess. I guess my mind just doesn't think as chaotically as you. So, actually, I will put that on right now. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. It's not what I thought it was, I don't think. Oh, shit. We're not going to be using those, I don't think. Ooh, you're a big one. That Orb of Augmentation. There's our level up. And now. Very long thing. It's an aqueduct, so of course it's going to be long instead of large, like thick. A ruby flask. Spectral Sword. That's a one-handed sword? No, it's two-handed. Worst case scenario, we'll try and make that work for us. See if we can't get it to 6, not 6 slots. Not what I wanted to do, but we're fine. Oh, we got ourselves a little note. True origin of the gems. Cleanse the mountain of those Marketh parasites and secure the entrance to those mines. Do not disappoint me, Vicetti. As you well know, my displeasure can change a man. Piety. Well, we killed Piety, so you don't have to worry about that all. I mean, you don't have to worry about that all concerning you're dead, but still. We have a lot of lore to go through in the other area as well.
We opened the gates to you for 2 reasons only. Dominus and piety. They made themselves our enemies. You made them dead. Now, Oyan believes there is a 3rd reason. The beast is our enemy. Perhaps you can make it dead as well. The Maraketh and the Karui have fought side by side in the past. And side by side, we were lied to and used. History must not be allowed to repeat. Let us share only the truth, Marauder, so that we may wipe our memories clean.
I have to give mad props to the way they're doing the voice acting and the voiceover of this game. They have slightly unique lines, I bet, for every single class. That is actually insane to me if you think about it, because there's like 8 different classes. So that's just
Oyan has ordered
phenomenal.
me to help you, to trade with you. I have risked much to gather weapons and armor for this Akara. I've scavenged on the fringes of Vol's encampment and scouted the dead city. Let us see if you can offer any value in return.
That's the hope. The problem is I don't think the sockets match. I mean, they're all connected, so what would we do? We would do Cyclone, Bleed, and Maim. With faster attacks, or Culling Strike. Actually, alright, let's sell something to you really fast. So that gives us 2 unidentified. And it gives us 2 alchemy shards identified. Okay. We'll keep the iron ring. The ruby will sell. Culling Strike might actually be insane with that, though. Hold on. Does it support? It does support Cyclone. So... Okay.
I'm watching you.
Nice. We don't have Herald of Thunder. Have not used that bow in so long. Okay. So that's going to be our setup for then. Everything else is an accessory, which isn't really armor. We'll probably dive right into it. Just completely naked.
Talamoana warrior. I can't tell you how good it is to meet a man so willing and able to fight for
Oh
men.
my god, Vanya.
Pataris.
I've seen the heads of too many friends dangling from Karui belts.
Friends whose orders were to clap slavers' irons on as many Karui as they could get their filthy hands on. Please, Marauder, ignore Pataris.
They talk pretty fast. What do you got for sale? Not any gems or anything like that, unfortunately. We don't have any jeweler's orbs. Chaos, resistance, physical attack damage, life gained on kill.
My grandfather was a captain in the Ebony Legion. My father too, and me. Just following the path that had been laid out for me.
Until you met me.
Yes, until I met the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen.
Behind bars. An exile waiting to become an experiment. Not quite how I imagined meeting the man of my dreams.
I realized then that I wasn't part of the Ebony Legion anymore. I'd become a blackguard like every other damned legionnaire in Sun, taking orders from a madman.
Pataris freed me and led us here.
I'd heard about the Maraketh from those few
I love
legionnaires
these
who
two.
survived the assault on Highgate.
And I talked them into harboring us.
Vanya can be very persuasive when she wants to be.
They are amazing.
My grandfather was...
Kira is a racist bully with that fancy hair crest of hers stuck so far up her.
Come on, Vanya. She's a warrior. It's not her job to be nice. It's her job to defend...
Look all lithe and sweaty when you're watching her train. That's the only job you're interested in.
I'm studying the Maraketh fighting style.
Sure you are, sweetie. We've a few bits and pieces lying about that might help with what's to come.
Bits and pieces? I risk my neck to salvage those artifacts.
I know, sweetie, and I really appreciate your artifacts.
You didn't say that when I brought them in. You said, is that all?
You'd been gone for ages.
And you think you could do a quicker job?
Yes, if you'd let me, yes.
No. Not for all the jewelry in the world. What if I lost you?
Okay, I'm sorry. We have charms
This
and
is
regalia
beautiful.
sourced at great risk from some of the most dangerous places in Rayclast. Better?
Yes, thank you.
This is just... This is the first time I've seen two things. One, just this interaction is great. And two, the individuals are doing their lines so fast.
I've heard of the beast
they're
before
disappeared
coming
before
here.
I can read all the
Piety talked
text.
about it. I suppose she saw no point in keeping secrets from the people she was planning to murder.
This is great.
I'm so sorry, Vanya.
God, it's not your fault, Pataris. But Piety used to say that the beast was the source of her power. How she managed to turn poor men and women into those... things. She kept using a phrase. What was it?
Universal transmogrification. I heard her assistants talk about it too.
The power to change the world into anything you like.
Bloody scary power in the hands of someone like Piety.
Bloody scary powerful stop.
those two are so far some of my favorite. They like. That's my favorite communication stuff so far. Holy shit.
Seems like the rain's brought out a few worms. Don't think I'm an easy mark, Exile. I've spent more than enough time around Exiles to know which way the dagger's pointing, and I'll happily give it a shove in your direction if you try anything wormy. I'm conducting a little dig, the sort of enterprise that could make someone with your particular skill set a very handsome living. Don't worry, you'll not be moving much dirt. No. Why smash rocks when you could smash skulls, eh?
We'll do that later. That sounds like endless dungeon type stuff. That's where we came from. The dried lake. Maybe not endless. Oh, there's a lot of people in this area. That's a fuck mothering tiger. Holy shit.
The time has come, not a cockroach, but
Ah.
to crawl up into the bowels of this
Call me
nightmare,
Unbug.
traverse its innards, and rip out its corrupted heart. Oyun will help us. Go on now. Hobnob with the Maraketh matriarch. Learn what needs to be learned, and quickly. There's a filthy darkness down in that mountain, and it's reeking with impatience to meet you. Bye-bye.
There was a time when Maraketh and Karui fought side by side against the forces of corruption.
Like this shit right
It
here.
would
I love
appear
listening to
that
this
the time
shit.
has come to finish what we started together. With our help, you will kill the beast within the mountain. Lady Diala has told me this.
Diala.
She has much faith in you, Marauder. The question is, can we Maraketh share in her faith? Sekema Deshret sealed the mines, trapped the nightmare within its black den. The beast should never have been imprisoned. The beast should have been destroyed, yet for all her ferocity, it seemed that Deshret lacked the courage to do so. And now, after 2 centuries guarding this hole in the ground, this Akara lacks the strength. But you are not Deshret, and you are not one of us. You will succeed where we have failed. Deshret's banner will break the seal and open the mines. It was taken from her when she fell to Vol, the Brittle Emperor. Take
Okay.
the stairs to the southwest.
Yep.
Descend to the dried lake. You shall have no trouble finding the Brittle Emperor. You'll smell him before you see him.
Second time someone's made that
Bring
comment
Deshret's banner
about
home,
smelling before you see it.
and you will be free to pass into the darkness as you wish.
Lovely.
Go where you are needed.
I want to upgrade this sword a little bit after we finish talking to all these people.
I am Tasuni, he who peers into the gloom, who hears the black hearts that thunder within the mountain deep. If you seek enlightenment, find a torch. If you seek to understand the nightmare, I can help feel your way through the darkness. Cahome's way took him down into the darkest of nightmares. Have you asked your ancestors if that's really where the Karui way leads?
You are what we trade divination cards for. Okay. Got it.
The corruption will pass.
I'm laughing. You're gonna see me laugh every time I see someone walk by with all this like fancy
Yes.
cosmetic shit going on, and I'm over here completely naked because one of my viewers decided to go, oh hey, armor go bye-bye. Thank you for that,
I'm
by the way.
watching you.
I very much appreciate that. Making my job so much harder on me. Okay. Normal to rare. 35 to 70 fucking fire damage? Okay. I mean, we could increase the quality of it, but we're not doing two-handed weapons. At least I'm not yet. Not right yet. I might in the future, depending on how I feel with this build. But let's find out, shall we? We'll talk to everybody. Probably do like a lore listen later down the line. We have a couple of questions. Actually, I saw an exclamation point. Who do we need to talk to before we move on? Oh, the depths. We can't do that yet. Well, let's see what this has to offer us. These guys are hitting hard, very hard. Yes, they are. Alright, so we're probably gonna die a couple of times based on that alone. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Because I think two-handed weapons are the only weapons that can allow you to have 6 sockets. So... otherwise, we'll have to use a chest piece in order to use that. Not that bad. Give me some thoughts. I like the idea of dual wielding though. I mean, we could do both. We could just do that because of the X ability, right? We could have that, and then for something else, we could have dual wield or something. I don't know. I'll have to really think about what I want to do. We almost died there. I'll think about it. I mean, worst case scenario, we'll have to use a bunch of Orbs of Regret to get some of our ability points back from two-handed, if that's what we decide to do. Basically doing this until we get the banner, and then turn the banner in. The one good thing about this is we can continuously move while enemies are on us, so we can get more to spawn in after us. So we'll never have to stop moving if we do it that way. At least for the most part. Kind of a crazy axe. Holy shit. Alrighty then. See, this is what the life gained for each enemy hit by attacks is what's really starting to speak to me with Whirlwind. Cyclone, not Whirlwind. Cyclone. Because we have 2 of those, and it's going to give us 40 health every single time we hit something. Right? That's 40, 40, 40. Like right there, that was 43 times. Just for that, right? For example. But it would take forever and a half to get to claw upgrades. Gotta go to that little book area. Hello there. Probably should get another level up before we finish up here for with PoE for the evening and switch over to Let It Die. Oh, hello there. You're a big fella. Yeah, don't use any armor, you say. Holy shit, he can one-shot us. those revives are not counting towards, they're healing us, yes, but they don't count towards regaining charges, I don't think. Maybe they do. Holy shit. It's taking forever. Okay. Okay, where the hell were you at? Lost a little bit of experience for that as well. That is a shame. Oh, glad we actually had to do that because another superior life flask. Scroll of wisdom we missed out on, and a chest. Probably would have found that loot anyways. Quicksilver flask. Oh well, we got the banner, so now we could actually wear our armor again. Yay. Absolutely wonderful. Makes me very happy. Warcry speed.
I vowed to care for this empire with my eyes open. I lied to my people. I lied to myself. Blinded by my lust for purity, I placed my faith in the most corrupt of men. I watch now as my legion dies, their flesh melting from their twisted bones.
Ooh, lovely.
They fall and rise. A tide of mortal death.
That was Vol.
I feel it now in my own flesh. The heat, the corruption.
It's not. The Emperor and the Empire is not.
Do not forgive me, but please, I beg of you, survive.
Going to survive, that is. I want to check to make sure there's not a waypoint or anything like that, if this area is enclosed or what have you. Kind of somber music and stuff like that, I like it. I do thank you for stopping by, and I do hope you enjoyed your stay at the Kingdom Yuri. Until next time, take care, and have a good one. I appreciate the chilling and the chatting, as always. Yeah, this place is just enclosed, I guess. Kind of is a shame. But not too bad, I guess. The more I think about it, the more I'm really liking the idea of using claws. Well, that is...
Oh, look at that.
For sure.
See that? One moment, big blades.
Something
Next
I'm not
moment,
going to be a
gone.
kid to do more
Should be
often.
able to go in there now. Heard this place reeked of voltaxic sulfite back in the day. I was planning on having a wander down there, only I think I can hear things shuffling around down there, and I'm more of a lover than a fighter.
And yet, before I did that, you were a cocky son bitch, weren't you?
Maybe you could do us a favor. See, I run a little mining operation of my own. Mining's dangerous at the best of times, but it's suicidal without a proper source of light. I've got lights, just ain't got no power. Run on voltaxic sulfide, they do. Nasty rocks. Stink like a dozen eggs rotting in the summer sun on the back of a whale carcass.
Gross.
And they're less stable than the High Templar on a bad day. Bloody toxic, too. Keep your nostrils peeled for some voltaxic sulfite while you're down there. Or anywhere, really. See that? One moment, big blade. Stay in the light, Exile.
Now he's all happy about it. Must be because he couldn't do his job. Give me my shit back. My int has gone down? Oh, no? I guess, whatever. Whatever. These can hold 4 gem sockets. I am tempted to mess around with the two-handed weapon for sure. $27.61. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, hold on. Hold on, we have a method to our madness here. Normal to a random rarity. We could just make them both rares. Physical damage, critical strike chance, maximum mana, poison on hit, damage with poison. Physical, cold, mana, life gain for hit +2. Need red for Enduring Cry and Molten Strike. Increased duration of ailment. I need red, damn it. 1 red. Son of a bitch. More fire damage. Quality of the item should be much higher now, in all honesty. Oh boy. Put that there for the time being, I guess. Double strike, lightning strike. Maybe. You're not a shop,
Yes.
are you? You are. Oh, because we're doing more quests, we got more stuff for me. Got it. Summoning stuff. Berserk. Consumes rage. Allied player.
Take care.
Question. Question. We are going to
Still breathing, eh?
check these out and see what that can give us. And then go from there.
Bring me back something nice, eh?
I'm pretty sure there's one last trial of ascendancy that I have to do in an area I haven't been to. So I'm going to make the assumption that that's where the last trial of ascendancy is, or it's there. There's two places here that I haven't been. We'll do that later. Probably before we continue on with the main story the next time we play Path of Exile. Gregor's not a
Yes?
shop. We'll talk to him about this
What
stuff
is it?
later. I need to buy Bone Shatter, Rage Vortex. That's for stances. We can do Cyclone again. I almost want, like... I don't know how to word this. Herald of Thunder. Herald. I want Herald abilities is what I want. $85 int. We don't have enough int to use it.
See you.
I think we'll stop here, switch on over to Let It Die, and go from there. Faster attack, Colleen Strike. We'll see how this does. Actually, really fast, just for shits and giggles, I kind of want to... Let's just go to the marketplace for a minute. Oh, next level 85 int. Never mind, ignore me. I was like, that makes no sense. Tempest Stinger and Hate Needle.
The sun is an orb of blood. Twisted twilight shrouds my eyes. The air reeks of anguish. San has plunged into nightmare. The man who served me coffee now writhes on the floor. He rants of visions he alone can see as writhing red tentacles
We know what that. We've
roll
heard that
from
before.
his face, as if his eyes had been seeds waiting to sprout. He is quiet now, my waiter. No more cackling and screaming. Dead.
After this trial of ascendancy, that's when we'll wrap up.
The others have fallen. The blood is everywhere. The survivors, gemlings both, their skin shrivels and grays to the hue of necrosis. Their gems flare with unholy luster. Their eyes black. A gemling ghoul. It twisted off the corpse's head, gnaws at skull-like dog. My head now, visions clawing at me. Thinking burns. I see horror. Envy the mute corpses at my feet. Words flaming. Flee me. All is madness.
That's a shame and a half. I was making sure it could stay in line with what I wanted it to.
An emperor cannot allow himself to become buried in the shadowed vaults of self-doubt. Cannot allow thoughts of imagined disaster to spin about inside his mind like so many strife-splintered wheels. An emperor navigates his way through the terrors of perplexity with his eyes set firmly on the rising sun.
Oh shit. I really am gonna have to go through and find all these crafting recipes at some point.
The Emperor must bear two blades, hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
Okay, we'll be doing that ascendancy thing at some other time. The next time we play this game.
How you going?
We'll also talk to everybody we need to talk to.
Don't do anything I would.
That requires a bow. AoE duration. Physical. I mean, we're not doing a minion build. You can fuck around and find out, though. I'm looking for anything else that's a support skill. That's classified as a trap? Weird. The red support we can't really use. Molten Herald Heavy Cyclone Dual Blade Vortex. mean, that's better than nothing. We keep Molten Shell, keep Enduring Cry, General's Cry. Oh. Just really quickly, we're gonna do some testing. Why can't I use Heavy Strike? Mace, Scepter, Axe, Sword, or two-handed. That's good to know. Alright, I like that better. Molten Shell. $31.86. $7.5. We need souls. Interesting. Okay. Blade Vortex. We want this to be the Ball Blade, and we want this to be the Ball Summons. We want this to be nothing, and we want this to be... Okay. The biggest one is that. And that. We'll probably stick to that for the time being. I'm being lazy right now. Okay, we did what we wanted to do. Let's get the hell back out of here and let's wrap up for the end with this game. This game is too damn fun. It really is. After I stash everything, of course. I need to check something. I need these to go here. So I need to see what a Herald of Thunder is worth, like comparatively, right? This is level 6, this is level 1. Or is there a difference to sell them?
How you doing?
Nope. Alright, good to know. Very good to know.
Don't do anything I would.
Alrighty then. Too happy the skills leveled up does not matter. We'll get this upgraded. Blood Rage. For sure. Maybe we'll also get Rain of Arrows upgraded. And maybe upgrade this one as well, Steel Skin. I wonder if I take 3 Steel Skins or 3 of the same things, will it give me a better version of it? Ah, okay. And we are ready to go. So, for those of you that have been watching this on YouTube, I do thank you for stopping by, and I do hope you enjoyed your stay. If you are new, and you haven't already, be sure to become a citizen of the kingdom today via subscribing to this channel, as well as the main channel. Uploads on that channel will be sporadic, though, because it takes me some time to edit my videos and get them all set up and ready to go. If you want to catch me when I go live at 8 p.m. EST EDT every single every single day for the year of 2022 at 6 p.m. Let's try that again because I'm new to the 6 p.m. time zone, not time zone, but time frame. So let's try that one more time. If you want to catch me when I go live at 6 p.m. EST EDT every single day for the year of 2022. You can join the community Discord as well as follow me over on Twitter if you want to get information of when I go live and all that. You can utilize links in the description below. All my links are streamer links, or if you're watching the VOD on Twitch, you can type !" links in the chat, like so, and get yourself links to said sites as well. With all that said and done, however, that is going to be it for me for the time being for you, YouTube. So, till next time, take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye.